What's up, everyone? How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's well. So today, we're going back to Pyro. I'm kind of sick of Stanton. I kind of miss Pyro. Gonna go do some missions out in Pyro. Some low flying, and all that good stuff. I was gonna say something and then I forgot. Damn. One of those days. It's Friday today though, so it's time to party. I'm a bit late today. I was busy doing things and stuff. Okay, I was going through a bunch of music too earlier. Something I've been wanting to do for weeks. So I got that done, which is great. Right now we're gonna kick off some comment section. We're gonna do it now. Gonna do it now instead of at the end of the stream. We'll do some hanging out, low flying at the end of the stream. For now, let's get into some comments. Let's see what the people are saying. So there was a whole bunch of comments that I actually missed. So these 17, these are from like the last 2 days maybe. I need to go way down though. I was like way down. Cause there was like 60 comments. Actually, I think it was probably from here up. Oh boy. Let's see what the people are saying. You compared Earth-like planet to a moon. And you used very low settings on ED. Oh, this guy's just mad. So apparently you're not allowed to do anything on YouTube if you're not in 4K. Obviously, you can't just let people get away with their nonsense. Look, if you got good criticism, then explain it, right? Be articulate. If you're just mad, so you're just gonna come up with something to say to like make you feel better, it's probably gonna be something stupid. So you're better off not saying it at all. That's what I've learned. And then we make sure we kind of just show those people. CIG did have $820 million of public income over the last 11 years. Wait. What did I say? Because context matters. Let me guess, you think they spent 800 million on development? Okay, that's what I said. He said they got $820 million of public income over the last 11 years. SC is the only game they are creating. Thus, SC cost so far. Holy moly. Guys, see, this is what I have to deal with. This guy, listen to this. Listen to this. Let me reread this for everybody here. CIG did have $820 million of public income. True. Like, I'm pretty sure by now they're at 820 million on their backers, you know? Like, that's how much money we've given them in 11 years. True. Star Citizen is the only game they are creating. False. Squadron 42 and Star Citizen are the same universe, but 2 different games. So there's 2 games. But then he says, thus, Star Citizen cost $820 million to create. This guy actually thinks they spent the same amount of money that they got in, that we gave them. See, this is why I have to explain it to people, because he can't think for himself. I addressed his points too, but he lied earlier. He said the game, you have to spend a lot of money to play the game. I was like, I spent $45. Star Citizen is, in my opinion, unfortunately never going to release. It is already released. We all can buy and play right now. It's released. It's not finished. Maybe that's what you meant to say. It was a buggy crashing mess when I played it. With terrifyingly expensive shop options? How is that terrifying? Okay. You can fly freely between places. Of course you can. What are you talking about? It only recently got a second system. An $800 million dud. Still thinks they spent $800 million. And if you post a reply answer to my points, oh man, this poor guy. The way he talks too, he thinks he's very intelligent. This is unfortunate for you, my friend. Where is CIG? Does anyone know where CIG is? I think it's either in Germany or the UK, which means it's over 22%. you say issues? Points. What else does this dude say? It's never going to release. What else did he say? See, the guy demands that I answer all his points, address all my points. It's like, well, okay, we'll address all of them, but you're not gonna like it because you're wrong. It was a buggy, crashing mess when I played it. Okay, but can you not like tell me what bug you were experiencing when it crashed? Like you started the game and it wouldn't even open the main menu, right? It just crashed. It's like, okay, I've had that crash. I think 2 days ago that happened once to me, but it didn't keep happening. Well, like a month and a half ago, I went to Microtech and there was like, I got 5 crashes at least in a row. Well, when I say in a row, like I would log in the game, within 5 minutes it would crash again. And I just made my way slowly, because when you crash, you go straight back to where you were. I made my way slowly to the space station, onto a ship, and then I left. I was gone. I didn't go back during that patch because it was crashing there. So absolutely it happens. I'm not gonna say it doesn't happen, right? But explain what happened to you, else you're just saying stuff that isn't substantial, and I don't know the context. Because the game does crash, but that doesn't mean the game never works, right? You need to explain the context of your issue, and then I'll actually talk about it, because I can only talk about it from what I know, from when I've crashed. It hasn't prevented me from playing the games, so I don't really. Crashes suck on any game, but they happen. This game happens more often, I'd imagine, than other games because it's in early alpha. But that's also not an excuse, right? I'm not trying to be like, oh, it's an alpha though, you gotta give it a break. It's like, no, don't give it a break. Just say what's true. Why does it crash? Well, terrifying, expensive shop options. Okay, let me talk about the crash thing first. He said, there was something else he said. Oh, expensive shop opens. You can't fly freely between places. You can't fly freely between places. What are you talking about? Like, yes, things are very expensive at their shop. Why? Because they're trying to fund the creation of the game. They're not just looking to pocket some extra freaking profit on the side. Like, they're doing that, obviously. Like, I don't think people realize to make profit, they have to put the game out. Like, it's all fine to, like, make $820 million and then put it into the company and grow the company. But Chris Roberts, if he wants to get filthy rich, he's either have to sell CIG, the company, which will make him $100 millionaire, or he's going to have to put the game out and sell it, and it's going to have to do well, which will make him filthy rich also. But one of those two things has to happen. You can theorize which one it is all you like, but right now, no one's really getting rich. Maybe some of the early investors, because as far as I know, part of why they didn't make as much money or keep as much money from 2003 into 2004 was they paid back a bunch of early investors, like what they had to pay them back, and it's like that was always going to happen, which is actually a good sign. Like, people kind of seem like, oh, the investors wanted out. It's like, well, if there's a contract and they had to pay them back, like their investment by a certain date, then that's what happened. But also, it shows that CIG can pay their bills, which means they didn't just squander all the money we gave them. They have the money. They paid they can pay off stuff. They acquired a company as well, which made it look like they made less. It made it look like they took losses, but they didn't. They acquired an asset, so they traded money for an asset, which looks like losses on paper, or can look like losses. But if they sell the asset that they bought, then it'll look like they gained. But it's sometimes people conflate liquidity and assets. It's not, because they're not the same. What else did this guy say? Oh, you can't fly freely between planets. It only recently got a second system. Yeah, people were saying we were never going to get a second system, and then we got a second system, and then people said they'll never put the Polaris out, and we got the Polaris. They said we'll never get the Idris. Now we have the Idris. They'll never get server meshing working. Now we have server meshing. It kind of gets tiring, and I don't know when they'll stop. Like, it's going to come out, right? 1.0 will come out. It'll get published. You can buy Star Citizen on Steam. And these people are going to say, they said there would be VR in the game on launch. Or they'll make something up. It'll be like... Okay. This guy's lucky. I gave him exactly what he wanted, but I addressed all his points. But unfortunately, the only thing I can kind of agree with him on, to a certain extent, is the game crashes. It's like, yes, but I can say that about any game. But then it also is based on like you. It's also a bit of client responsibility, because when a game crashes, it's not always immediately the game's fault, right? Sometimes your computer just doesn't want to do something sometimes, so it crashes. You don't know, because here's the thing: when your game crashes, do you look into why it crashed? No one does that. So you don't know if it's your computer. Maybe you gotta do an update. Maybe, like, you know what, I should have probably updated my launcher, because yesterday I had a few problems, and there was a launcher update and I ignored it. Well, guess what happens when you ignore updates? Bad things happen. So it's not always their fault. Sometimes it's our fault. But we always blame them. That's just like the human condition. Well, there it is. You get all the paragraphs. He gave me paragraphs, so, and then he said, address all my points. It's like, well, here you go. If he's an honest individual, he actually read it and have a reply. If he's a dishonest individual, he says, I'm not reading all that. I've had people say that before, and it's like, it just shows me how lazy and how much you don't use your brain, you know? You can't have a conversation with someone that isn't willing to think. Because if someone isn't willing to think, they're not going to understand anything you say, right? Because they're not going to think about what you say. They may not even listen. So just don't waste your time, right, with some people. Like if this guy said this one single sentence, I wouldn't have given him all of that. But like, he said a lot. And I don't think he knows. I don't think he's really thought about it. I tried not to insult him. But when you're wrong, like when you make 5 points and 4 of them are wrong, and you want someone to address all your points, and then they do, and then you look wrong, either you get mad or you accept you were wrong, and then you move forward. Like, knowing, the new information that you didn't know before. Oh, these people are relentless. The No Man's Sky crowd, they're, they kind of make me laugh. Star Citizen, a meme up there with where is my actual hoverboard? Yeah, I don't know that one. A meme up there with where is my actual hoverboard? What? No ship interiors, no deal. Oof. That's rough. I don't know. I think Elite Dangerous Horizons is fantastic. Just don't go beyond that. If you're gonna add like being able to walk around in a space game with ships, then yeah, no ship interiors, no deal is kind of the thing, huh? 13 to 20 years? What? See, this is what I mean. Like, why do people just make stuff up? If you don't know and you care about what you're about to say, you don't want to be wrong, at least. Just look it up real quick. You don't have to make it up. 13 to 20 years. This is a 7-year difference, my man, my dude. If they don't run out of money before that, they're not gonna run out of money. They look. If Star Citizen only makes like $30 million this year, I'll be worried. Everyone should be worried. But that's not the case. I think they've already made $30 million this year. So, like... well, is it 13 or 20? How don't you know? I'll say this again too, I say this all the time. I know the game's coming out because I trust people's greed. You can always rely on greed. It makes people do things. It's a fact that they will make more money releasing Star Citizen on the Steam platform, and if they can get Squadron 42 on the next gen Xbox or PS5 Pro, you know, they're gonna make more money because right now they're selling starter packs for $45 or $50, whatever it is. And then sometimes people buy some extra ships. They're always going to have the extras. Even once 1.0 comes out, you can go on Steam and buy Star Citizen and play Star Citizen, and you can go on the store and buy extras and stuff, and maybe ships that aren't in the game yet. You can get early access to them still and stuff. That's always going to be there, right? So they're always going to make money doing that. But if they release the game on the other platforms, they could sell them for more, right? Star Citizen on Steam isn't going to be $45, right? It's going to be $80 probably minimum, because it's not coming out like 1.0 is not coming this year, it's not coming next year, okay? So what are games going to cost in 2027 and 2028? That's probably $80+ minimum for Star Citizen. Squadron 42, I don't know. They could probably get away with selling for $80, but I don't know if they will, because it's not a full... It's just the story. It's like a cinematic... What do they call it? Like a cinematic opera or something? I don't know. But it's its own thing. It's only going to be like a 30-hour thing. 30 to 40 hours. I don't expect more than that myself. So maybe they can't sell that for $80, but maybe they will with some kind of special deluxe Squadron 42 pack. I don't know. They're going to market something. You can take that to the bank. So they're going to make way more money if they get to that 1.0 stage and Squadron 42 is released. Because Squadron 42 is not released. Okay, we can all agree on that. That's not semantics or anything. That's just fact. Squadron 42 is not released. And nor do we even know that much about it, other than that hour-long, gameplay intro to the game that they put out. It's quite simple, actually. Like, does the person running the project care about it? Yes, he does. He cried in front of everybody because he is so happy that they got server meshing working. It's like, really? You cry over that? He definitely cares more than I do. So yeah, he cares about it. Okay, cool. Is there a lot of money? Yes, there's a lot of money. Okay, well, those are the two things money and passion. Like, money and passion built the freaking world. The whole thing. So, I don't know. I'm really not worried anymore about, are they gonna finish it? Are we ever gonna get 1.0? That's a guarantee at this point, in my opinion. If you go back 3 or 4 years, I'd be like, wait a bit longer, see where they progress. And then it's like, well, it's kind of in a place now where there's just so much money in the project, and there's more money. Look, if the player base cuts off Star Citizen, like they just cut them off, like, nope, we're not giving you any more money. That's it, project over. But that's not happening. So when that happens, then I'll agree with everyone. We're not getting 1.0. I would literally agree. But that isn't what's happening, so I can't agree. Oh. Cookie cutter frame rate. I knew everyone was going to complain about the frame rate. I just thought people could see past that and be like, oh, that's how you land on a planet in Star Citizen, because that's what the video's labeled as, landing on a planet. And then I land on a planet, and then everything becomes about the cost of the game and the planet and the frame rate. And it's like, yo, we're not comparing the frame rate of Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous, because that's like a super nuanced thing, and is completely based on your computer build. Also, Elite Dangerous would win, I imagine. It should actually win in every case. Like, there'd be no point actually to make that video. Like, now that I think about it, if you were to compare FPS in Star Citizen versus Elite Dangerous will win on every single build. Every single build. So why? And I don't think anyone would try to debate that either. So I don't think there'd be a point to actually make that video. I said on Fridays we're going to do an hour of comment section. We're going to see what the people are saying. We've been doing it for 41 minutes. Probably less, because I'm including the intro in that time. I'm cheating a bit. Hold up. This video is a scam. Star Citizen didn't crash once. But if it didn't actually crash, then faking a crash to make it look like it crashed would be a scam. See, this is I always try to understand a person's logic, right? If you want to understand someone's argument or point, you have to know where they're getting it from and why. So you want to actually understand their logic, their way of thinking, right? That's why that previous guy that had that whole paragraph and stuff, that's why I said you're a surface level thinker. I'm not saying like, I could have said you're retarded, you're stupid, you're an idiot. I'm just saying like you're surface level thinker. You didn't think, because if you think the gross amount of money a company made is the same amount of money they spent on their product, I'm sorry, but that's extremely surface level. Because just under that surface, that first layer is called taxes. Under that is called marketing. Under that is called CitizenCon. Under that is called building new studios and to house your developers so that they can make the game. And then you pay for them to make the game. You pay for the hardware. Like, I was going to say, like, they had to, out of the money they made, they had to build a studio. That doesn't mean, like, build the walls in the building. They lease a building and then build, computers and a server for the company so they can, they like each dev has to have a computer set up. That costs money. They're not building and developing Star Citizen on a $2,000 computer, guys, right? So that stuff all costs money, but that stuff is actually part of development. The computer, CIG buys a computer for a dev to make the game. They pay the dev monthly and stuff. That computer cost is part of the development, in my eyes, right? So I'm not like... But the thing is, I think about these things. That guy does not think about any of that stuff. And so you have to understand someone's frame of mind, right? The reason he thought they spent what they grossed is because he didn't think past that. He's never paid taxes before. Because when you get your paycheck, you're like, okay, I make $20 an hour and I worked 100 hours. Here's $2,000, and you get it. It's like, this isn't $2,000. It's like, yes, because you had to pay taxes. And so it's like, okay, he has never done that. Else he maybe would have thought about that. Because you can't be that stupid. He also could just be some kid, like, and he just doesn't know. It's like, that's fine. Kids don't know much. They're just kids. When I was 14, I was a moron. I didn't know anything. At least I can get 60 FPS minimum on ED. I mean, yeah. I just talked about that. ED will win the FPS race every single time. Game loops being able to travel... Game loops being able to travel from one empty, boring planet to another and moving tons of cargo for no reason. This is not to me, is it? Oh yeah, this is not to me, I don't think. See, sometimes people start talking to each other, but it like ats me. It's really annoying. But at least I don't have to reply to that. Personally, I like real games, not scams, but that's just me. We'll see if this guy can say anything. When you say something is a scam, you're either just like saying it to like put it down because you don't like it, or you actually have reason. Like, if I bought a game and I never, like, if I bought a ship, bought a ship with real money on the RSI website, and I went in the game and there's no ship, they took my money and there's no ship, and I opened a ticket and they're like, nope, sorry, you didn't give us money. And I was like, I have banking statements that show me my money went from me to you and you gave me nothing. They'd be like, no, sorry, we can't help you. I'd be like, that is a scam, right? Because that is what by definition, that is what scam means. But I don't know a single person that's happened to. Like, people buy ships that don't yet exist, and then they get a loaner ship, and maybe they didn't read what they bought, so maybe they get a surprise, like, I didn't buy this ship, what is this? And then they go back and like, oh, I bought a concept ship, so now I have to fly this thing in the meantime. That's not a scam either. That's just someone buying something they're not actually fully aware of what they're buying. So when you say like a real game too, you do realize like both can be true, right? So a game could be a real game, and the devs could actually scam people using a real game, right? It's not... Saying like something's not real doesn't mean it's a scam, and saying something is a scam doesn't mean it's not real either. So sometimes when you try to understand someone's like thought process or like how they're thinking, and they're just all over the place, you can kind of assume they're not thinking at all. So you're not actually going to figure it out. But every time someone says it's a scam, I would just like proof, because here's the thing. If someone has proof, I'd like to see it and talk about it. Maybe they did scam people and it's like been hidden or something, and like you can't, I don't know, show me. Don't just be like, they sell things for too much money. It's like, that's just business. A company is going to sell things for as much as they can get for them. That's just business. Like, it's not their fault that people are willing to throw thousands of dollars at them for digital assets. It's not their fault. If I was them, I'd probably push the price a little higher. I'd be like, inflation. You push the price high as you can go till people are like, nah, I'm not buying it anymore. And then you start doing sales and you kind of mellow the price out. And then you find that sweet spot where people pay money. And that's what they did, actually, quite frankly. Some of the ships don't even make sense, right? There'll be like a large ship that would be like $300, and there'd be like a medium ship that'd be like $500, and it'd be like, some of the stuff doesn't make sense, but it's like, well, that medium ship is more popular and people want it more than that large ship, so then people pay more for it, and they figure the pricing out, and that's how they work. I don't understand like why people have a problem with that. Unless you're a socialist or a communist and you think you should get things for free. Well, other people have ships I can't buy because they have money and I don't. It's like, dude, I have no ships because I have money, but I'm not about to spend it on digital assets. I'm not about to throw it away like that. I support the project, but like, only so much. It's kind of crazy, like, people feel like because other people have spent a lot of money on something they wouldn't buy, that they call it a scam also. And it's like, look, there's things I wouldn't buy with my money, but if someone buys those same things with their money, I'm not going to be like, oh, they wasted their money. Well, it's like, I mean, in my opinion, they wasted their money, but it's because I don't like the thing that they bought with their money. They do. That's why they bought it. So it's all based on personal preference and how much you're willing to spend. And the thing is that CIG's marketing team is so good. I don't think people actually understand. They're greasy. Yes, that's what makes them good. Marketing is all greasy, all of it. And so the better you are, the more greasy it's going to be. But then, hot take, I like that they're greasy. Why? Because they bring in more money, which means I'm going to get the game that I want to play. If CIG can legally convince people with more money than brains to give them money so that I can have the game I want to play, I'm not going to get in the way of that process. I'm just not. Why? Because I'm benefiting at the end of the day from that. Hot take, I guess. I should make a short video saying that it'll be an unbelievable troll, but also just my honest opinion. And I think a lot of people haven't actually thought about it that way, and they might actually agree with me. Like, think about this. Think about a game in your head that would be amazing. Like, for me, I've always wanted so what Elite Dangerous is, okay, take Elite Dangerous. Okay, now take all the stuff out, except like the planets and the space and stuff, and now put in Star Wars ships, Star Wars lore, Star Wars characters, Star Wars alien species, everything, and now you have a big open world Star Wars game. Okay, I've always wanted that. It costs way too much money because first you'd have to buy the freaking Star Wars IP or lease it from Disney. They're gonna charge you $1 billion. Then, because they need money more than anybody, then, like, just imagine that, right? And then this company's like, okay, to pay for this, to create this game, we need to do a Kickstarter. People would want to see that game, right? But I'm not giving them thousands and thousands of dollars to see that game. But if they can convince other people to, well, now I can possibly get this game. And so, hell, I will help them convince rich people to give them money so that I can get the game. It's I don't. That's how it works. That's how the gaming industry works. Someone wants to make a game. They find investors to get the money to make the game, and make the game. But now they have to answer to these investors. So they're on a timeline. They can only do so much in that given time. They can only spend so much money. CIG has been a little more free with it. That's why they've taken their time. That's why the game looks crazy. Like in this video, Star Citizen vs. Elite Dangerous landing on a planet, people say all the time, like, yeah, Star Citizen just looks nice, but everything else sucks. It's like, even the people that hate the game say it looks nice, you know? But that's all it is. It's like, well, at least they think it looks nice. And it's like, yeah, it looks nice because they have had time and money. And only now is the game starting to get really filled in and filled out, if you know what I mean. It's really developing and shaping up to be a game. Probably not the game that everyone maybe imagined 10 years ago, actually. But it's something, right? It's not nothing. If we had an hour yet, Star Citizen is not worth it because every year our graphics engine gets updated. Whenever Star Citizen updates that, it will take long days, maybe months to complete. Wait, what? Maybe months to complete. Better play No Man's Sky rather than Star Citizen. Huh? Like, I'm sorry, but like, if you're talking about graphics engine gets updated, you cannot compare No Man's Sky graphics to Star Citizen. They're not even like the same. Like, Star Citizen is a realistic style. No Man's Sky does not focus on realistic. It's not like cartoony, I wouldn't say, but it's not, you know, it's not Minecraft, but it's not Star Citizen. It could have great gameplay mechanics, but for me, I never got into No Man's Sky solely because I just don't jive. I like realistic graphics. They don't have to be like crazy or anything. Like all the games I play, I don't use like reshade and like crazy stuff and mods to like make things look. I don't need it like real. I don't need it to look real. I just like the realistic style. So like Watch Dogs, I like that realism style. GTA even has that realism style. Even though it's goofy and fun and crazy and wild and everything, it still has a realistic style. I like Elite Dangerous. So it just has a very realistic style. You know, they don't have like I don't know. They think in my head grass is green, so I'm gonna make the grass green. You know, it's like, well, it could be a hint of orange. You know, maybe there's like, you know, like felt grass is kind of yellow more than green, kind of like, you know what I mean, like nature colors. You're not gonna make grass bright pink or whatever, because that's just not. But No Man's Sky just they were super liberal with their color schemes and stuff, and I don't say it's bad. It's just that's not what I like, right? It's not my preference, which is why I never got into it. I wouldn't say the graphics are bad, but I just would never say that they're better than Star Citizen. And I don't think that's a hot take either. I think this guy's comment's a hot take. Should we just skip their entries? What? Just skip their entries. Oh. It's wild. Like, you're watching a short, right, on YouTube, and you expect like the entire landing sequence to be in there from both games, but it's a minute long max video. You can't show it. I actually in both videos I had entry into atmosphere, flying down to surface and landing, and then getting out and walking around for a few seconds in both game clips. But there's not enough time for either game to go through atmosphere, fly down, and land in just a minute. 60 seconds is not long enough. And surely if you play both games, you know it takes longer than that. If you're watching YouTube shorts, you're watching like minute-long videos and clips. It is longer now than it used to be, but the video's like almost 3 years old. Scam citizen. Scam citizen. Proof? That dude's just throwing spaghetti, let's be honest. There's just so many comments. Hey, this one's not from around here. Well, don't compare your ass with your finger. And then he liked his own comment, maybe. That's like... He must be Russian. That's a very Russian thing to say. You know what I mean? Just doesn't make sense, but it's funny. Ironical. Ironical? Isn't it just ironic? My brain, I think, just broke. Too much comment section. This person said ironical. I'm pretty sure it's just ironic how... Am I wrong, guys? I don't think I'm wrong. Ironic how a completed game looks like a alpha, an alpha stage game, and alpha stage game looks 10 times better. 10 times money. Like, let's just be honest. Like, Star Citizen has way more money than Elite Dangerous. It will always look better. You can't... There might be a few things that look better in Elite Dangerous. Stars, maybe? Stars maybe look better in Elite Dangerous. I don't know. But yeah, it's money. Which is fine. Like, it's not... Oh, it's unfair they had more money. No, it's a handicap, right? Anyone played golf and there's like handicaps? Like, so like you start at like -10, but your buddy starts at 0 because he's better than you. You know what I mean? Like, and that's all it is. It's still fair, right? Because it's kind of... I think Elite Dangerous did fantastic for how much money they did have, actually. When you break down Elite Dangerous, like the system, that the way the game is, like the procedural system in Elite Dangerous is very intelligent. It allowed them to cut corners to make things seem better than what they were. It's very well thought out. You can't knock that. It's just very bare bones, and they did a lot with the bare bones they had, actually. Now do Scam Citizen versus Space Engineers. I'll do that when you can prove that it's a scam. I just want the proof. Because if they're right, I want to see the proof so that we can talk about it. But if you can't prove it's a scam, then you're just saying that. I don't believe you. Because for me, it hasn't been a scam to me. They haven't scammed me. So I can't be like, oh, it's a scam. But if someone else has proof, like, show me how they scammed you. Explain to me what they did to you. Receipts. I want to see them so that I could show people. And then I will literally show people how I will show everybody. I'll have a whole stream. I'll even have you on. I'll interview you. We'll tell the whole story. We'll expose CIG for scamming you. But till then, like, you're lying. You're just throwing spaghetti. 5 hip. Whoops. This poor guy thinks, oh, man. Dude, I feel sorry for these people because I was them, right? When you're playing Elite Dangerous, you don't... The hopium is immense. Like, you hope they're gonna do this. You hope they're gonna do that. You really want them to get this done. You really could see this happening. And it just never, any of it happens. Ever. Nothing people ask for, we get. Nothing. So, this poor guy, he says, when ED has dense atmospheres, then you can compare them. And it's just like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, I would love that to happen and to make that comparison video, but it's never going to happen. They may make another Elite Dangerous game on an updated engine. If they do that, then maybe. But if they don't do that, then absolutely not. That game is never getting dense atmospheres. The engine, it's not possible. You know what would actually be so freaking awesome is if Elite Dangerous, if Frontier Developments bought or at least Star Engine from CIG, and then they were somehow able to run... See, that's the problem. They would have to have, like, as many servers as systems. And then Elite Dangerous just can't... Like, unfortunately, they made a game that is too big. It's like, okay, let's create the whole Milky Way galaxy. Well, that's awesome. Can we do it? Yes, but we can't fill it in with stuff because this... Then you need a server per system, and it's like... Actually, you would need a server per player. Because one player would go into a system if they were the only one there. That whole system's now being run on a server. And that's not how Elite Dangerous currently works. They have every system is an instance on a server. So it's... yeah. I guess no, I'm wrong. Frontier wouldn't be able to utilize Star Engine. Star Engine was made for quality, not for quantity. I guess that's probably the best way to put it. Star Engine's not going to be able to run a billion systems, you know, with planets and stars and moons and stuff. So that's not happening. At least you can see the footprints in Elite Dangerous. There's footprints. There's footprints in Star Citizen. Actually, sometimes in Elite Dangerous, when you're walking on the surface of a planet, a lot of the time your feet are not even touching the ground. You'll notice your shadow. There's a gap between your feet and the ground, and so you'll see that on your shadow. Your shadow is separated. So when you're standing and the sun's on your one side, your shadow is connected to your foot and then goes out. In Elite Dangerous, it's not connected. It's like next to your foot, which means you're not perfectly on the ground. There's like a layer, like a filter layer or something between you and the ground, and then the sunlight coming under your feet. And so there's a lot of the time your feet aren't even touching the ground. and I don't recall ever seeing footprints. I'd imagine there are footprints though, because I know the SRV leaves tracks behind. Right? So I don't know how persistent the tracks are, but I know the SRV leaves tracks behind. That's 100%. So I'd imagine your character leaves footprints. But to say like that it's not happening in Star Citizen, that's not true. No, it's definitely worth comparing. This guy's wrong. One is real, one is not. Oh my goodness. It's so stupid to say something is real that you're watching somebody play. You know? Like, hey, I'm playing this game. Check this out. That's not real. What? That's like, someone's like, I can do a backflip. What? No, you can't. They freaking stand up to do a backflip. That's not real. Then what is it? Like, it's fake. This guy doesn't know that I'm the one who made the video. Have you watched the same video? What do you want about sitcom? Don't be this guy, everybody. If you hear something about a game you don't actually pay attention to because you don't like, don't just believe it. Or you can believe it, but don't repeat it because you might be wrong because it's just a rumor. You don't know because you didn't verify anything because you don't know anything about that thing because you don't like it. It's like if someone told me a rumor about Call of Duty, the next Call of Duty game, I'd be like, oh, interesting. I wouldn't then go to my other friends who play Call of Duty and be like, did you guys know this and this and this? They'd be like, you don't play Call of Duty. You don't know what you're talking about. I'd be like, oh, that's true. Because that's what people do with Star Citizen. They don't play the game. They don't really know anyone that plays the game. They just saw a YouTuber or a streamer say something about it one time, and so then that is all they know about it, so that becomes their opinion. But then the worst mistake they make is then they repeat that opinion. It's a real bad look. Real bad look. But the fact he didn't know what CitizenCon is, like, that means he doesn't know anything. Like, if you follow the development of Star Citizen, CitizenCon comes up. You see presentations, videos, stuff. If you don't know anything about the development, you haven't seen any promo videos, nothing, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, just leave it be, right? Because you don't care, right? I don't care about Call of Duty. Like, if Call of Duty was scamming people, I wouldn't care, because I don't play Call of Duty. I'm not going to go around and be like, scam of duty. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. But hey, people can say what they like. That's why I kind of like doing comment section, because people say stupid things, but in entertaining ways. I don't know if that makes sense. There's just so many comments. I can't possibly get to all of them. But oh wait, invisible space debris and Star Citizen hangar. Actually, I got some of these comments, I think. Elite Dangerous sucks. Star Citizen more realistically sucks. That's kind of funny. He says both games suck, but Star Citizen's more realistic, so it more realistically sucks. That's kind of funny. Let's compare the moon with Earth. Stupid. Star Citizen is no more arcade than arcade for children. I don't know any children that play Star Citizen. Literally none. Okay, let's be fair. The only children I know are my niece and nephews. So, and none of them play Star Citizen. But I mean, like, you don't come across kids in Star Citizen. It's all like grown-ass men, honestly. Like, maybe some young adults, some pre-adults, like 17, 18-year-olds maybe are in the mix. But let's be honest, like, Star Citizen's not a children's game. It just isn't. The learning curve keeps kids away. It's actually one of the reasons I liked Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous has a rough learning curve, and it used to be worse. Like, the more they updated the game, the more friendly it became for new players. But back in the day, it had the learning curve in Elite Dangerous was probably the steepest I had ever experienced, like 8 years ago when I started playing it. 2017 I started playing it, so 8 years ago. But the thing with, like, a steep learning curve for a game, that keeps kids out, because kids can't. When you're younger, when you're a kid, you can't, like, your brain isn't fully developed. You just can't figure things out oftentimes on your own. Even for me, when I started playing Elite Dangerous, I spent the first week half on the game, half on Google, because I didn't know what I was doing, right? There's a steep learning curve, which keeps kids away. Like, games that you just pick up and play, like, those are for kids and girls and people that aren't, like, hardcore gamers. Elite Dangerous is not for those people, nor is Star Citizen. Not really. Also, something I've talked about is CIG's got to be careful, because when you only listen to your feedback from the players currently playing your game, you're now just making the game for them. You got to make sure the game is made for a broad audience. So you got to be careful who you listen to from your own player base as well. It's a very nuanced, actually, thing. Okay, I went through these. How did I get all the way down here? Uh, how do I... Guys, people from the low-fly community, you guys keep inviting me to join you, but how do I do that? Do you have a Discord or something? Like, send me a link? I don't know. I can join you on any other day than Saturday. That's the thing. You guys have your little meetups on Saturday and go to your group low fly on Saturday, and it's like I can't. It's like Saturday is the only time. Saturday in the day is the only time I can't, and that is when you guys do your thing. Surely, like other people low fly, not just on Saturday, and so I could join, but I can't because I don't. I get the invite, but not the address, if that makes sense. And I don't think, it's not on purpose. It's just like, send me actually, I'll go through his description of his videos. Maybe he has a Discord link in there. Because I don't know how to join people. I'm friends with Cinzy on the game, but I don't know. I also don't like intrude. I'm not social in games. Like, I'll play games with friends and stuff, but I don't like randomly go in games and make friends with everybody, like randoms, and then like have a bunch of randoms on my friends list who I played with once, but I don't know them. We're not friends. So if you want me to join you, you have to like here's a link, join us, Oh, this guy actually replied. Whoops. What's the saying? What's the saying? Bees don't bother explaining to flies why honey's better than shit. That's the saying right there. I don't know if I just made sense. Hold on. Yeah, I think I nailed that. It's such a perfect analogy. Because Elite Dangerous fans think that their game is honey. And Star Citizen fans think their game is honey. But Elite Dangerous fans are continually trying to convince Star Citizen fans that their honey is shit. Meanwhile, Star Citizen fans are not continually trying to convince Elite Dangerous fans that their honey is shit. Because they just... Look, if Elite Dangerous fans honestly think Elite Dangerous is better than Star Citizen, then they don't care about Star Citizen. They have their honey, and they're gonna eat it and enjoy it. But Star Citizen people also think that they have honey, right? But they don't, like... Elite Dangerous people don't just sit there and enjoy their game. Like, oh, you're playing Star Citizen? Oh, sucks to be you. It's like... And then they carry on. It's like, oh, is you playing Star Citizen? Did you know that game's a scam and it's not actually a game? It's just a tech demo. Did you also know, like... And it's just like, why do they feel the need? I think they know their game is shit. And that there's some honey out there, but they're like, no. That's also shit. Instead of being like, oh, that game's also good. It's as good as Elite Dangerous. It's like, no, that game is shit. I don't know. Okay, I've listened to the people. We've seen what they said. See, this guy likes Elite Dangerous all day. It's a preference. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Literally. He's got honey. And that's all that matters. If I think his honey is shit, but he thinks it's honey, it doesn't matter. I don't need to convince him, right? That's the whole saying. Bees don't waste their time trying to convince flies that honey's better than shit. Because if you like shit, what I think is shit doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I think. SC is better, but this isn't a fair comparison. SC is showing the wormhole jump to Pyro rather than comparable quantum travel. I already did that. Everyone yelled at me. Something like that. You can't... No matter what you do, someone's going to get mad. Welcome to the internet. Okay. Let's get in the game. I really just want to play at this point. I've been going for almost an hour and a half. But we actually went through, like, almost all those comments. There was a lot there we just went through. Till next Friday, because I ain't going through comments every day anymore. It's too much. Let's get the game going here. You know, I haven't done any updates or anything for a while. I should probably do like a system update. I still have to do the launcher update. I still didn't do that. I should update stuff. I think my graphics card probably needs an update. It's been months. I gotta clear out the temp data, and I gotta do some PC maintenance. I think I'll try to get to that over this weekend. Anyway, I made some songs here earlier, so let's listen to them. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit here. I have a solid playlist now of like 30 songs for low flying. Pretty happy with it. What's everyone doing? Has everyone fondled the like button yet? Once I get enough people tuning in, like once the stream grows enough, I'm gonna have to ask people to fondle the like button. But till then, I have to ask. I like asking less than you like doing it or being asked to do it. What is happening? I have a message. Alright. I'm not replying to that. Cinzy. 99, let's go. I'm 100. I'm the 100th. I can't believe it's Friday already. Tomorrow is tomorrow June? Dude, 2025 is almost half gone. That's wild. So yesterday I was talking about theories I have that I don't talk about because they're wild. And I can't prove that any of them, so there's no point in talking about them really. But if anyone is interested, I have a theory that time is being completely manipulated. Or the Earth is moving faster around the sun, but we don't know. And it's just being like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's just the older you get, the faster time goes. There's like multiple different angles on the theory, but I feel like days are shorter than they used to be. But like not in comparison to when I was younger to now, but in like in a historical sense. I can't prove it, so I don't talk about it. Okay, I need to smooth it out. Alright, I'm actually gonna turn this down a little more. There we go. Next song. I'm like getting antsy because we're going to Pyro. And Pyro 4 is my favorite place to low fly, and I haven't been there in a month and a half. Ground floor, please. What ship should we take? I'm gonna take... What should I take over there? I need to get a ship that has a fast quantum drive, man. What is... Got a Buccaneer in there. Do I have to pack a bag? Let's see, do I want to take anything to Pyro? Weapons? Maybe, do I have ammo? Yeah, I'll take my ammo with me. I don't need food. Or water. I was in Pyro for a month. I didn't eat or drink once. That's that low fly life. think that's it. I don't really want to take anything else. This is like my getup. This is my uniform, yo. I like this freaking this light armor. Allows you to run fast. It allows you to equip a backpack or have a little bit of, like, you can put food in your core armor storage. Stuff like that. It's just what I need, you know? And I like how it looks. Like the red and the gold. And also like this part of the armor is actually part of the undersuit. That's the armor piece. This is the undersuit. I know, I like it. I haven't quite found a helmet that matches it, so I wear this dark orange one, but there's not really cargo in Pyro, so I'm not gonna need a big tractor beam. I usually wear this helmet in Pyro. Maybe I'll take that with me. Nah, that's it. That's all I'm taking. Coda pistol. It's so different now that you respawn in all your gear. It doesn't... Dying, like, the consequence is just a bit of time, right? You just have to go run and fly back. That's the only... It's the only difference now. Get in there. I like how they added the trams. You don't just like take an elevator from the plaza to like the space station or whatever, you know? Dang, it's dark here. Alright, what am I taking? I don't know what travels fast. Probably a medium ship, actually. Do I have the Zeus? Yeah, I'll take this. I really like this ship. I just don't really have any reason to use it other than to, like, go somewhere. Oh wait, why did I do that? I called it already. I just went from one ASOP terminal to another. And I was standing there like, what am I doing? I don't know. Get to fly through the gate again. I like flying through the gate. I don't do it often enough. I don't have reason often enough to do it. But I do kind of hope they have the same missions in Pyro. Like, because they added all these new missions. I do hope there's some patrol missions in Pyro. I don't know if there will be, though. I don't know if Foxwell operates there. Where's the button? Dude, I like this ship so much. It's the best RSI ship. At least looks wise. Because it's useless. I guess it would be a good starter ship, actually. Like a medium, small medium starter ship. I think it would actually be pretty good for that. The camera moves so far back on this ship, because I can still zoom out. Actually, not zoom out. Now I'm moving the camera. I'm not. Before I zoomed out. Holy, you can get so far from the ship. I think it's that, yeah. The ship is so nice. What a nice ship. Alright, where's I need an OM. Alright, where's Pyro? Is this it? Magnus. Pyro? I'm gonna have to stop at the gateway there just to use an outdoor pad, get some fuel. Because once we get into Pyro, we got a long jump. Probably like a 15-minute jump. 10-12 minute jump. Going back to the old gaslight Gaslight Station. I gotta make songs though. I gotta be using my generations. I can make 800 songs here still. No, wait. Just 10, 160. I can make, what's 163 times 2? 326. I can make 326 songs. I paid for it. I didn't pay much, but let's do a little house. Progress. The problem with house is it kind of evolved into EDM, and I hate modern house because it's just EDM. I wish I could say like artist names so it knows what kind of house I'm talking about. Like give me some Fede Legrand, some Sebastian Ingrosso. Give me some house music, freak. Let's see what it does. This doesn't help that I don't write the prompt. I auto-generate the prompt and then AI auto-generates the song off its auto-generated prompt. I'm really just clicking like 2 buttons to get AI to prompt itself to make stuff. It's so lazy. It's so lazy. I think I prefer progressive trance music just because it's more like ethereal. And I'm more about the build and the drop, quite frankly. I like good builds. Okay, where's that outdoor pad? Oh, it's right in front of me. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh no. This thing does not slow down. I was just flying it like a hornet basically. And It takes a long time to slow down. We almost crashed. I had to boost, landing gear down, boost like to the side, sideways thrust boost. But we saved it, so we're gonna start over again at R-Corp. Oh, am I decoupled? That makes sense. No wonder I wasn't slowing down. Okay. I just didn't know I didn't see the ESP thing. It just said ESP, not coupled. Let's get some fuel. Refuel quantum. Okay, we're out of here. It's this way, right? Yeah. Actually, I wonder how this ship low flies, because you can see the ground, right? You have a bottom canopy, like you can see straight everything. And then it's flat underneath. This ship probably low flies quite well. I've just kind of thought of that. It just moves more like a boot than a sandal. Is someone opening it? I think someone's opening it. This is my favorite part. Boom. Open the hole. I gotta do it in first person now. They added like these things that like fly out the back of your ship or whatever. And I can't, like, you can kind of see it there. Because I think no, I think I'm alone actually. But let's see. Let's see if I can do it in third person. See, like they put the stuff behind your ship, so it's a little hard. Like your ship's distorted, it's a little hard to see. I guess you could still do it in third person though. I just prefer not to anymore. I wonder what happens to you if you die in a wormhole. Oh man, that was smooth. It was a damn smooth exit, let me tell ya. So dark. Don't crash. Can't see anything. Okay. Now we do a jump to Gaslight Station. Right here. Man, that's far. Only 8.5 minutes. I was thinking 10 to 12. This ship does have a faster drive than the small ships. Because I believe the last time I did this, I did it in the 100i. Oh man, it's freaking cool back there. Now the long flight. At least we had to look at this beautiful ship. If they put 2 size 2 shields and extra and 2 and 4 size 4 guns on this ship, I will buy it with real money. Because I would like to do combat in this ship. It reminds me of the Viper in Elite Dangerous. It looks almost the same. On the outside, at least. So good. Anyway, I'll be right back, guys. Right back. What's up? I'm back. Oh, I like this song. Told you this was a long trip. It's still like... It's still not as long as flying around in Elite Dangerous. You jump to a system, now you gotta like super cruise somewhere, and you gotta sit there for like 10, 12 minutes anyway. We're actually getting close. let's see here. Getting close. Also, one of those commenters earlier said you can't freely fly between places in Star Citizen. People just say the darndest things, don't they? Well, there's Pyro 5. And Pyro 4. You can see it in the back there. What a long flight. But we're here. Home sweet home. I like these stations. They're great. There it is. It is super dodgy. You literally have asteroids like around the station. You just gotta be a little careful when you leave. I did forget how dark it is here. But since I changed my settings, I can actually see. Before, I remember the first time I came here, I had to change my settings, like brightness settings, just so I could see in the hangar. I can see anything. But this is good. Much better than before. I'm liking my my brightness settings right now quite a bit. Whoa. The FPS is way better here than in Stanton. Immediate, you see the difference. Let's see what it's like inside the station. Because the hangar is always better than inside, like the lobby, inside the station. But this is like... This is way better. Oh, I missed Pyro. We're gonna call all our stuff. I got a lot of ships to call over now. Okay, so restore that. I'll call the Constellation. In case I need a large ship for something. Call the Constellation over. Then I will call the Hornet. That's my primary combat ship now. And obviously my arrows for low fly. And I want to call these because I want to get my saber outfitted. I gotta stop talking about it and do it. Alright, now we just wait for the ships. I'm going to dump my backpack stuff off here. My ammo, my helmet, my backpack. There we go. And let's go into the station to say hello. I'm just curious to see what the frame rate's like inside station. Okay, so that's a medium hangar. Frame rate's not bad out here. It's not as good as in the hangar, but it's still much better than Stanton stations. This server FPS must be really good. It's a small server, so it's expected. What else did I want to do? Oh, I want to listen to these house songs. Made some progressive house, I think. We'll see what it made. It's got the tempo right. That's a good start. Alright, let's go back. What's everyone up to? What's everyone, what are you doing? What are you guys doing? Talk to me, Cletus. Let's see what missions there are. I changed my mind about going back to my hangar just yet. Oh, we got the missions here. Awesome. Awesome. We're gonna go do these. Foxwell. I gotta get the red levels. I wonder if there's 2 red levels also. I hope so. This gives you 14 script. Awesome. Okay, let's go get the Hornet. Do some combat. Make some script. So, this is not house music. You disappoint me, Suno. Like, it's not bad, it's just very EDM-y. Suno is my dog that makes music. Maybe I'm not getting the genre accurate. Progressive house. Maybe it's like I wonder if I can actually let's see if I can do this. House music from the early 2000s. That's when I started DJing. Let's see if it gets the style or genre correct. I like this song actually. This is not progressive house though. At least it's not festival EDM. It's more like radio EDM, which is a little more listener friendly. Festival EDM is just like bass in your face drop. Like, it's horrible. I just realized I need my backpack if I'm doing these missions, because I might get ace pilots and script. So I'm gonna go grab that backpack. It's so dark here. Alright, let's go. They're gonna have to have another event in Stanton to get me to go back there. Like Invictus brought me back there. They're gonna need like a an IAE or something. Is Wicklow in Pyro? I hope so, because I don't have to go back to Stanton. I don't know if any of this is like Wicklow. It'll be really hard to tell. And I'd imagine I'd imagine he's more like close to planets. Like not one of these out here, but like one of these closer. If he is here, I don't think he is. Anyone of you know if Wicklow's in Pyro? Anybody? Anyone know? I just realized they added a lot more to this system since I was here. There's a lot of clusters now. They had clusters, but now there's a ton. Everywhere. Crazy. There's Endgame. What is this? Dudley and Daughters. Never been there. Okay, anyway. Let's get out of here. Trying to generate some house music here. See if it managed. Yeah, I did. This is awesome. This is the music I used to DJ. Like it's got more break and it's definitely more dance than progressive trance music. Like there's a reason I like this music but low fly to progressive trance music, because it's got that like faster, it's the way the percussion is, I think, actually. One's like chase music, one's like fast chase music, and then one's like hanging out, chilling. You walking down the street with a smile on your face and the sun shining kind of thing. I like house music. Old house music. Not old school house music. They're different. It's kind of confusing. Let's take a mission. I thought I took one already, but I was just reading them, wasn't I? I like how the only mercenary missions I have are the ones I want. I like how that works out. Alright, let's get it. Not today, Walton. Not today. Where's the thing in the stuff? Okay. Do I engage? I don't think they're here for me. If they come over here, I'll kill them. Okay, where was I? This one? Someone just jumped in. This one's here for me. Alright, let's get back to it. Where was I? Scanning this one. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't listen to that song anymore. All right. Did I scan it? I don't think I got it. Destroy target? Really? Okay. If you say so. Next. 25, 23. Those are both so far apart from each other. Nav mode it is. There's so many more colors here than in Stanton. Like in the clouds, in the Lagrange clouds. At least that's what it feels like. Whoa. There's a whole bunch of ships there. Are they staying there? Oh, no. Here they come. Okay then. Like freaking fish in a barrel. How is it they're breaking my lock on? Does anyone know? Can anyone explain that to me? Look at this stupid ship thing. He's gonna go real slow and creep around me. What a moron. Weakest link. Always gotta keep locking back onto them. Okay, where's that last one? Here you are. What are you? You little Pisces. Okay. Back to my scan. Yeah, it's red also.
Check fire.
Poof. It's gone. Okay, let's get the last one. Oof. Dude, you cannot fly through here without ping. It's not possible. You can't see without ping at all. In that cloud back there, you can't see. Like things right in front of your ship, you can't see. It was one thick cloud. This one looks like it's good. All right. This is not house music. I wonder if, there's just one neutralized target? Usually there's two in the orange levels. What is going on here? Oh, I forgot he has a turret on him. Well, that was handled. I just realized I didn't finish my power, but we haven't needed to use it, so. It says neutralized target. I knew there was probably another target, but didn't mark it. So how am I supposed to find it? There's literally no other ships here. It says neutralized target. There are no ships. Okay, so now I gotta jump out and jump back in and see if it'll load me a target, I guess. I think this mission bugged out. That sucks. Yeah, it just says neutralize target, but I already did. It only gave me a single target though. That's the problem. Well, can't do the mission. I can't can't think of a way I can make it happen either. Well, that sucks. Maybe Wicklow is in the system somewhere, because I have a collection mission for him. Alright, I gotta jump back. Oh, what? Did I not take a mission? What's the deal? I took the mission. I guess it disappeared, or someone took it just before I did. Now that's a good song. I like that. Oh, it showed up. Hey, make sure you guys fondle the like button. Make sure you hit it. I need you to hit it. You'll get more people in here if you hit the like button. This is a really far patrol, actually. It's one of those ones way out there. It's like, it's not too far, but it's like, you know, a few minutes away. Why is the sky like that? Like, why is the cloud pulsing like that? Do I have an ace? Yeah, no. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's always ships here. I don't know why. What are they doing here? I don't understand this whole thing with like the it keeps unlocking. I don't know what's happening. Why did you just fly away? You came here to attack me and then you flew away. I gotta kill all these dudes before I can do any of my mission stuff, it seems. Okay. Let's do that then, I guess. Just kill everything that's red. Like, how is he unlocking me from him? What even is that? It happens so much now. I don't think that's a bug. Oh, these vultures. We're just waiting to take their turn. Where did all these cutlasses come from? Was not expecting any of these cutlasses to just show up. This is the third cutlass I'm fighting. Where were they? So like the ships that jumped in to fight me because I blew up the satellite or whatever, they just disappeared, and then I'm left fighting some random ships that are here. I don't understand it. I really don't. I'm starting to think these missions don't really work here in Pyro. Another cutlass? Why are there cutlasses here? Why are there 4 cutlasses here? What even are they doing? Oh, it's a Xeno threat controlled area? Would have been nice to know that. Because now I'm just killing random NPCs. Oh, I forgot to reset my freaking my respawn at Gaslight Station. I just realized. I really do wish that the ships that jumped in to fight me because of the monitors actually stayed there and fought me, just didn't fly away. Because once they jump in, you have to kill them before the monitors get marked again, so that you can keep scanning and doing the thing. What a mess. I don't have to start all over again. Like, can I go over there? Oh, he's moving too much. Yeah, I can't get it. I don't know if it's possible. He just won't. He's not gonna stop. I got hit by something. So stupid. I was gonna try board a cutlass and then fly back, but it's my own fault because I never set my respawn location to Gaslight. So that's probably gonna spawn me back at area 18. So we gotta go all the way back. Also, those missions aren't working in Pyro. I mean, that was the second one I'm trying, and it's not working. So like, the problem I had on the first one is it gives you 2 targets to neutralize in the orange level, but it only gave me 1. So I killed it, and it's like still telling me to neutralize the target, but it's like you only gave me 1. So that's didn't work. And then with the ping thing, when you blow up an enemy monitor or satellite, some dudes drop in to like fight you, and 2 dudes dropped in to fight me, and then they just disappeared. And I'm pretty sure one of them, like, I was fighting one of them, I was shooting him, he was shooting me, and then he just decided to fly away. And because it's a stealth, it was a Saber, a stealth ship, he just flew away. And the problem is, to continue the mission, you have to see, like, it's like you gotta search for the other, you have to go scan the other monitors, but those monitors basically get untagged, like they no longer have markers on them until you kill the guys that jump in to fight you. But when they just run off, and it's like, hey, well, so where are they? And all the guys I was finding were just part of the Xenothreat group there. Like all those cutlasses, they're just randomly there because it's a Xenothreat area. And so there's no way, like there's no way to progress. There's no way to progress through it. So I don't know how I'm gonna get these missions to work in Pyro. Maybe I'm not in a US server. Because space combat missions don't work in other servers. I've never had them work well in other servers ever. So I'm just gonna have to, I don't know, when I get back there and get my respawn set, I will change servers to a US server, I think. Actually, what time is it? Oh no, we're going back there and we're low flying. I'm not doing this anymore. This mission can go. We'll try again on Monday when I stream again. We'll try to do these missions, make them work. I'm not gonna fight with it. Like, if it's not working, I'm not gonna try again. There's no point. I tried twice and neither of them were working, so we're gonna abandon that. Which is too bad. But it is what it is. I'm not gonna waste time. I'm already wasting time because I made the mistake of not setting my respawn point in Pyro. So that's my fault, but those missions were not working is the game's fault. Unfortunately, we're on the long road back. It takes like 20 minutes to get back there. Oh boy, let's go. They still have all this IAE stuff everywhere. I don't know why it ended on the 27th. Which means there's been no update. Which means I was correct yesterday when I said these servers are still Invictus servers. Did I say IAE? I meant Invictus. Yeah, these are still Invictus servers. That's why there's been problems. You can't end an update. You can't end an event and then not update the event out and like new servers. I don't know. They gotta do that, in my opinion. Let's see. I need to grab a medium ship because they fly so much faster. But I don't have to wait for a medium ship else there's no point. Oh, I could deliver this. This should fly fast. Didn't I deliver it? Go back. Why won't you give me my... Deliver the ship? Okay, well that won't work, so I guess... I don't trust this server. Go to space, switch server? I don't know. I don't know. Hold up. I'll try one more time. Crusader, Spirit, retrieve. I think I gotta get out this server. It's pretty bad. I don't think it's putting the ship. Did it? I think maybe it did. We'll see. There's always... I mean, this is peak freaking population time right now on the game. So it always works the worst on a Friday night. Literally. You can guarantee it. But if you're doing space combat missions, it doesn't matter when you're doing them. You're better off doing them in a US server. I can't see where the thing. Is it on the side? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Equinox? Yeah, you can wing up with me if you like. Not right now though. I'm going back. I just did combat. The missions aren't working. So I'm just going back to Pyro to go low flying. I messed up. I messed up. I went all the way back there, did missions, and then the mission went south. I got killed by non-mission targets. And I didn't set my respawn point to whatever, so now I'm back at area 18.
Emotional damage.
That's where we're at right now. So to fix my emotional damage, I'm going low flying, unfortunately. But on Monday, I will be jumping in combat missions in Pyro, so we can link up and do them together. I just want some script, but these servers are still Invictus servers. It's obvious. There's Invictus stuff everywhere at area 18 still. It's like, yeah, you guys gotta give us an update, even if it's still just a 4.1.1 update. It's fine. Let's just get rid of these old servers with the rental ships and all that nonsense, because it's not working. It's just like, let's be honest, the games are not really working too well. It's still playable, but it's not functioning how it should, unfortunately. Yeah, no, that wasn't the problem. It didn't spawn it and tell me where. That happens in Australian servers, I find all the time. But I was having completely different issues. Just what was the first issue? Oh, the first issue was it's like neutralized 2 targets, right? So I'm like, okay, but there's only 1 target marked. Because both targets, even though they're off radar, it gives you 2 markings, but it only gave me 1 marking. And he was the only ship there. But once I killed the target, it said neutralized target still, and wouldn't change. Jumped out, jumped back. Mission just didn't load a target that I have to kill to continue on. So nothing you can do. And then the second time, when you're doing the monitors, you're scanning the monitors and one of them's red, so you destroy it, and then the dudes jump in to fight you. Those dudes started fighting me and then just flew away. And there were stealth ships, so they disappeared. So the only ships I could find that were like red were Xeno threat cutlasses that were just seemed to be everywhere. And I just got attacked by like 3 of them at once. And then I've killed 3, and then when I was fighting the 4th one, he got me. And because I didn't fix my respawn, I'm back here. So now I gotta spend the next 20 minutes going to back there, which is my fault, completely my fault. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why. I just, honestly, it's bad luck. Yesterday I did 4 of the patrol missions and didn't get a single ace pilot. The day before I did 3 and I got 2 ace pilots. So it's like, I don't know. I'm just having some bad luck with the combat missions. But it's also bad luck mixed with just bad servers, honestly. I will say though, Pyro is much more stable than Stanton. So even if the missions aren't working well, they're still working. Overall, the the game is smoother out there, so I'm definitely staying in Pyro for a while. But yeah, I'm just kind of sour apples right now because of all the shenanigans I just had to deal with. That's why I'm going low flying. Makes everything better. I don't have to deal with glitches and bugs, you know. Okay, where's the gateway? I think it's on this side. Nope, wrong. It's on this side. There. Close that door. Even the FPS, like the first thing I noticed in Pyro when I got out my ship in the hangar, FPS was like I had like an extra 20 FPS in the pocket. It was great. First thing I noticed. Oh, you're not doing patrols? Yeah, I didn't try any bounties. I want to do the patrols because they're the same as bounties. You don't make as much money, but you make script. And I'm chasing some script right now. So, and also the ace pilots. The ace pilot helmets. So, yeah. But on Monday, if the missions aren't working still, we can just do bounties. I'm down with that. We can wing up and just do bounty missions. We can do the what are they, 136 or something, 136k bounty missions. Will I need fuel in this thing? 88%. I think I'll actually be fine. Go through the gate, have like 75% left, will be good on fuel. I won't need to. Where's the bum hole? There it is. I won't need fuel. I haven't flown this ship in a while. A long while. I forget what guns it has. I went past it. M5As, so that's size 4s, I believe. 4 size 4s. Or is that 4 size 3s? I don't know. I gotta make sure I get my respawn point. I can't forget. I really can't. Because before, like when there was the respawn crisis or whatever, you would respawn in Pyro even if your thing was set to Stanton. But not anymore. It's all fixed. So if you're in Pyro and you die, you're back to Stanton. At least we had to fly through the wormhole again. Yo, how do people fly Polarises through this? I feel like I feel like it's a lot harder in a larger ship to fly through here. I think they could also allow us to move a little faster through the wormhole. Also, bigger ships take more quantum fuel going through the wormhole. Even though it's the same distance for all ships, they take quite a bit more fuel, actually. Well, no, actually, let me think. 18, not that much more, but definitely some more. Whoa. Why am I traveling this way? Weird. Okay, let's go to Gaslight. I died over here. Rabzino, okay. Roth, okay, I see. Foxtrot. There's actual, I see how they named them. Quagmire. Okay, so Xeno thread over here. Random ships. Not. I gotta remember that. I feel like. Did they add a bunch of locations to Pyro? Like when they added locations to Stanton? Like the clusters? Because I feel like there's way more places here now. Like, look at Terminus. Just buttloaded with freaking clusters. Everywhere. Anyway, I have to go to Gaslight. Gaslight, respawn, arrow, Pyro 4. That's what I need to do right now. Yeah, I noticed a whole lot more locations. Yeah. I was wondering why, because there were already a lot of locations. They basically doubled them. Actually, there's a lot more. All right. 86K mission. Change your respawn point. Yeah, no, I know you can change your respawn point now. I was talking about before. Like when I went last time I was in Pyro, if I was, like, for instance, my respawn was set at Gaslight Station, but when I died on Monox, it respawned me at Endgame. And I was like, okay. And then I went back to Stanton to get like a gun or something, or a module for a ship. And then I was like, I'll just die back. And I died and it respawned me in Stanton. Even though my thing was set in Pyro. So like back, I don't know, before 4.1.1, like respawning just wasn't working. Cross system, anyway. But now I know it definitely works now. But actually to my disadvantage, because I was talking like, I didn't reset my respawn point, so unfortunately it's working, else I would have respawned back in Pyro and not at Area 18. But now it's working, so I gotta make sure I set my respawn. Because I actually, for a little bit there, I was like, there's no point in setting a respawn point. Like, even in Stanton, I set it at Grimhex, and then I would die on Daymar, and it would respawn me at Orison. I was like, okay. Then I reset it from Grimhex. I set it to Seraphim, died on Daymar, respawned at Seraphim. I was like, oh, okay, it's working. Went back to Daymar, died on Daymar, respawned at Orison. I was like, it's not working. It was bad. I don't know if that was just me, but that's what I dealt with for a little while. For me, there are 111k missions, but I saw a video that said very convincingly that you might consider taking the mission just below that because the likelihood of different enemies spawning is half. Yeah, so for me, when I was doing Pyro bounties, I found the 111 mission, the 111k mission, were spawning the same enemies as the 135 or 136k mission, whatever it is. What is it? Can I see them? Not yet. And so I was just doing the 135s or whatever it is, 130 something. Which is great. You have to do like 8 missions and you make $1 million. It's pretty good. Also, you should get a Hornet. I forget what you're using. I think you were using a Guardian? Don't remember. But you should get a Hornet F7C. I can give you the ball turret so you get all the guns. It's a beast. That's super maneuverable for how much firepower it has. It's definitely not supposed to have this much firepower. That's why we steal the ball turret from the F7A. Which is slightly less maneuverable, a little heavier. I believe the F7C also has a little bit more hull strength, or is it shield strength, than the F7A? I forget. When you get to the station, look at the missions. They'll show up. Yeah. Also, I've had some horrible streaks on every difficulty. It's also sometimes, like, I think it's really based on the ship, too. Because I'll kill an Arrow, I'll kill a Gladius, I'll kill a Warden, I'll kill anything, like, easy, quick time. And then all of a sudden I'm fighting a Talon and I can't freaking get him. You know, he's just all over the place. And it's like, what happened? Like, why are, like, it's obvious not all NPCs are equal. Let's just put it that way. And I don't know if it's based on what ship they fly or if the NPCs themselves have like different levels of skill. But yeah. As the game progresses, there are starting to be different, like some NPCs are like OP and then some are just like kind of sitting there. Actually, last week I fought a Terrapin that was just doing circles with me. He would not shoot me, and it's like his friends were certainly shooting me, like the ones I killed before him. So sometimes it's easy, sometimes it's hard, and it really doesn't matter too much on the level. Unless it's like yellow level, red level with the patrol missions. They're very different. But bounties, I think they kind of broke bounty missions. Like, there's no cargo. Even in Stanton, none of the ships have cargo anymore. And if they're going to do that, then they need to up the bounty payout in Stanton. Just like it is in Pyro, basically. Because it's harder. You're fighting bigger ships on lower level bounty missions with less than half the payout of Pyro, which was fine because you would take their cargo. You know, you get like a couple 500,000 worth of quantanium. So it's like, that's fine. You don't even have to pay me for the mission in this case. But now there's no quantanium and you don't get paid very much. There's no point to do the mission, so they have to reimagine bounty hunting, I think. I would like it if there is a way you could soft death the ship and then go get the dude out the ship and, you know, put him in a holding cell or whatever. Take him to a station. Get paid way more. That's what I want. That's what I'm waiting for when it comes to bounties. Landing gear down. I said Alt N. Alt N. There you go. It's funny how she says up. Landing gear up. Okay, now I'll put my landing gear down. Alright. We made it back. Ship is bigger than I remember. I can check the missions now. Let's just get off the ship first. Actually, first things first. Respawn. I gotta do it. Because I'll forget. I will literally forget. I also have to keep remembering that the persistence is turned back on, so you have to store the ship. Actually, you don't have to. You use the ASOP terminal inside. It'll make it just disappear and put a new ship there. But again, I just came back from Stanton. The FPS, the first thing you notice, the FPS is better here. And it's not close, like it's much better here. Especially in the hangar. I love it. Well, I got your landing recorded. That was pretty good. It was? I guess it was alright. Hospital. See, I almost forgot. I'm sitting here like, what am I doing in here? That short-term memory, bro. I need some of that Joe Rogan supplements. Brain food. Or whatever they call it. Oh, here we go. Regeneration. Just what I need. Transfer imprint. I think that's it, right? We're done. We're good. Better be. Okay, so recall my Hornet. So that'll be ready for later. And I'll store that. I mean, it's Friday. Usually I'd be on a bit longer, but I'm really hungry. So I'll be on for like another hour and then I'll get off. Ready to go, I think. I'm gonna drop this backpack off. I don't need it right now. I don't like sitting in pilot seats with backpacks. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know if they're ever gonna change that. Probably not though. I'll call my ship already. Let's get the arrow, go to Pyro 4. It's been a month and a half since I've been here. And you and oh, my ship wasn't on. I don't recall where I go. I've been trying to make some old school house music. It's not been going well. Not been going well at all. Actually. What's going on here? There we go. Pyro 5. I wish you could jump to Pyro 4 without jumping to Pyro 5, but they made one planet a moon of the other planet. So, well, it's not a moon, but it's if you think about it, Pyro 5 is kind of its own system. It's like its own little system. But not like Microtech and its 3 moons. I mean, like, there's 2 planets over here and like half a dozen moons. Let's see what I made. I'm already happy again. The whole thing about like don't fake a smile, do something that makes you smile, trust me. Trust me on that one. Space combat was not giving me a smile tonight. So we're going low flying because it works every time. Where to go? I don't remember where I used to go anymore. I'm gonna go over there. So jump this way. Just getting closer to the planet before I jump. Okay, so I want to be right there. This is the spot. I also have been flowing here since I started using the new speed limit. So this is gonna be interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so we gotta go back to nav mode. And lock it. 242. Alright, let's see. Let's see what happens. Whoa. Can't see. I forgot about the clouds at Pyro 4. I was having to deal with clouds at Daymar. I'm going much faster here too. I'll be honest, it's easier to see objects at Daymar because of the contrast between the ground and the rocks. Here things are kind of blended a bit better. Also don't know where to go. I guess maybe just away from the clouds. As I flew straight into a cloud. So let's go this way. Actually, what's on this side? This is where I'm supposed to be. Oh, I see. When I landed, I went the wrong way. Not landed, but when I got here. big old gravestones. Dude, I'm way better than I was when I used to fly here. It's like things I would never try before I'm not just doing, no problem. Oh, water. Went all the way to the coast. Whoa. Some gaps around here. Some of these are hard to see because the back of them are green. And it really blends in really good. It's hard to see here, man. A lot of luck, actually, because a few times I should have died because I didn't see things, but I just barely missed them. Credit card at that. Get your wallet out. Yeah, it should be dead. Should be. I like tried all the stuff I wish I could have done when I used to fly here. Yes! I had to let go of thrust to make that. That was fantastic. What got me? I think I just went poof. I don't think anything actually got me. No, I probably got hit by an invisible cactus or something. I don't know. It's harder to see than I remember at Pyro 4. We're gonna go to Ignis. Ignis is a lot like Daymar. We have a little low fly around there. I was feeling it though there at Pyro. I went through a few gaps. The old Pyro 4. I need to turn up our brightness settings a bit. Because, whoops. Get us to like 55. It's a little darker here in Pyro. And with clouds and stuff, sometimes you're pretty much blind. I was liking some of those songs actually. But right now I'm going to play the new and improved Low Fly playlist. I'm gonna have to open a door. I also want to try some of those pyro missions you were talking about with like the repair, I think the repair missions. I want to try those out. Actually, turn the music up. Enjoy. think it's the second one. No, that's a deer. Which is Ignis? That's on this side. Pyro and Ignis. For the maintenance repair missions, always do the fuses first, because if they're bugged, you can't finish the mission. Okay. I'll have to get fuses. I assume you can buy those now in the game. I don't know where to low fly here. I've been here once, I think. Ashland. Hold up. That's on the other side, so might as well just jump here. Unless there's others. Nope. Whoa. It's really misty here. Go that way. Okay. Here we go. I can't see the ground too good. Can't believe that worked. Dude, where's the light? Like, oh, it's straight above me. That kind of makes sense, actually. That's why I can't see anything. Funny enough, the hardest time to see is when the sun is at high noon, because there's no shadows. I was like, why is everything like the same dim, like, yes, there's no shadows. I need shadows, else I can't see. To get in a tunnel mode, you have to see all the objects, and then you figure your path out. If you can't see the objects properly, you can't figure a path out. So I have to. I gotta make it so the sun's not where it is. Where are the markers? It's one thing I don't miss about Daymar is so many markers to choose from to jump to. Every now and then I have a fuse box that doesn't accept them on the first try. Just sometimes be patient or bring a lot more fuses. Yeah. I'll have to get a backpack and do all the things and the stuff. Okay, that's better. We'll head this way though. It's crazy when like when there's shadows. I find things like very interesting that really are not interesting, I think. I find interesting. Shadows let me see. Weird. I would have never tried that before when I used to fly here. I like it here. I like Ignis a lot. So far, so good. God, I wasn't gonna make that gap. Too bad. That was a nice gap. So much better with my mouse, actually. That's maybe the issue before. It's good to know you can buy the fuses. It would kind of suck if part of the mission it's like you gotta go here and pick up these fuses. It's a lot better when you can just like prepare beforehand and get them. Dude, the way that the mountains here have like canyons on the mountains, like coming down the hills, is crazy. Freaking love those moments so much, bro. Where it's like holding spacebar down, letting go gas, and just hoping you get over that hill. I love those moments. Stanton Gateway. Okay. Yeah, those gateway stations seem to kind of have everything, don't they? Not everything, but like a lot of guns, a lot of modules, a lot of stuff. These mountains are wild. Super big, expansive mountains. Dude, this terrain is perfect. The way the rocks are scattered and they're big, and then there's hills and mountains, and it's so good. And so far we haven't died on anything invisible, so that's good. I think I have to go this way. No. Just get through this mountain here. Oh! I thought I was gonna dip off sooner than it did. Should have died, actually. Alright, let's grind it. Oh, I love this place, the song, the lighting. It's so good. Ah! That's a knife flight one. You can't go through there flat. It'll be sideways. This is so therapeutic. The fact that like low flying is kind of therapy for Star Citizen problems and stress is kind of funny. Yikes. Still have our rings somehow. Oh, that was so nice. That was so nice. Through the gap and then like flat top the side. The same angle. This is good. I'm so happy to be back in Pyro. I promise one day, guys, I'm gonna learn to low fly without moving my head, without tilting my head until then, I have to. I can't see on an angle. Oh, I really like this song. Ah. I hope everyone's fondled the like button today. Whoa. Dude, I like flying down the mountain like this. It's freaking cool. It reminds me of this GTA stuff that I would do. You just follow the contour of the mountain down. This is freaking cool. Didn't expect Ignis to go so well, that's for sure. It is a lot like Daymar, many ways, actually. Madness. Did I go through there? I was just a meeting to go through there. Oh, that song ends too fast. Yeah, it's a short song. Not gonna get through there. I soft death myself. That's the first time I ever done any kind of acrobatics. Oh, that was fun. It's always so much fun. That was excellent. So, if you're not low flying, gotta get into it, everybody. Also, if you're not watching a show called Mobland, you're also missing out. The show is fantastic. Let's go call the arrow, make sure it's ready. Alright. We done here. Everything's set. Everything's ready for Monday when we come back to stream. I've got videos coming out this weekend, so look out for those. But anyway, everybody, that's going to be the end of tonight's stream. It is 1 a.m. Oh, man. What a week it's been. Okay, so, don't fake a smile. Do something that makes you smile. That's what I always say. I don't have anything else to say, actually. But that's the end of tonight's stream. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. Make sure you fondle that like button. Subscribe if you don't know where to find me. If you know where to find me, you don't have to subscribe. Not really. Alright. Bye.